spooked me. Oh, no, 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 quiet. Ads be spooking me. Yeah, it spooked me. Alright. Hi, Tamim. How you doing? How's it going? Hi, Bat. What's it doing? How's it going? Hey, Raven. Hey, Matt. Hi, hi, hi. Hope you guys are doing good. Alright, okay. I think we're actually good. I don't have to set up anything earlier. I have everything ready. Surprise! Awesome. Hi, Archer. Hi, Ofori. How are you guys doing? Alright, so as people filter in, I'll do my little introduction for anybody who's going to be catching this on YouTube later. Hi, I'm Ashley. I stream here regularly on Wednesdays, and what I do is I just kind of take a sphere and I create creatures or characters out of a sphere, out of imagination. So it's sort of a, just, you know, just a fluid sort of create as you go sort of a thing. It's sketching really in 3D, which is a lot of fun and very freeing. And if you've been kind of, you know, looking for inspiration, or you're trying to find that like excitement, again, like maybe you've been working on a project for a really long time, this is actually a really great thing to do, is just take a sphere and mash it around and look for shapes within that kind of chaos that you create and go from there. It's very, very, very freeing. And there's no pressure either. There's no pressure to make it super, super good or anything like that. You're just working on good shape language and making it look cool to you. And if you like it, you can always go and reference afterwards, right? And then actually make it stronger of a concept. But it is really great for getting those creative juices turning and flowing and gurgling. Creating on the fly, exactly that. Hi, Concept, how you doing? My day's been great. I have an Oculus now. That's pretty cool. I'm not gonna be using it right now. It's like barely set up. I just got the link for it. The Quest 2 VR is in my future. I'm so excited. Multilingual shapes, yes. Shapes that transcend multiple planes. Make it cool. Hopefully, I think I might be doing something spooky tonight. I might be doing something spooky. Ooh. Just gonna wait like one more minute for anybody else that wanted to come in to filter in, and then I'll get started here. I always have people come in, they're like, no, we missed 6 minutes. It's okay. Don't worry if you did, if you missed anything, or if you have to go midway through. This is all recorded, it's all going to be on YouTube later, no worries. Have you got a theme for your sculpt? Just doodling? Yeah, it literally, we just go from the top of the head and then we go for it. So whatever it turns into. But I'm thinking I might do something centered around a really creepy mouth. We'll see. Yeah. Hi from Chile. Hi, J. Can you say your name as Javier? All right. Let's go. You want? Okay, good. I don't want to roll you over. My doggo likes to sit underneath me. How am I? How's Monty? What made me get an Oculus? Multiple reasons I wanted to get an Oculus. I was very impulsive one night. That happened, and now I have one, so I don't regret it yet. And Monty's good, he's just behind me, and I'm trying not to roll him over. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of dynamic so I can get as freaky as I want to. I'm thinking I want to do like a human-like head, sort of human. big brain bitties. And then if like there was a mouth, I kind of want to see if I can get it like, all right. Like pull it back. Oh, and another thing too is as I'm doing this, you're gonna notice everything's gonna stay very, very messy for quite some time until I get to dynameshing things. Probably put this here. Let's do a neck, because all peoples need necks. I'm thinking of actually just like, yep, this is happening. Let's just pull that back. So if there were ears, it would be like this, and then it'll go down. Like a dislocated sort of jaw. And I think I could probably take this neck and pull it to a different subtool. So something that I do is when I see things are starting to stretch a lot is I will usually just bring it over to a separate subtool. I'm going to save dynameshing for later because I like to use the artifacts and stuff as part of the sketching process. So right here of this go in further, and then this guy. Do I like an anime series? Any references from movies or series? Hold on. This is a little bit loud, isn't it? Anime series? I don't actually regularly watch anime, so I wouldn't say that that's necessarily a reference point for me. But movies, yeah, if there's ever, like if I ever watch a film that has like a really cool creature design in it, I get really inspired to just start doodling afterwards. Like I remember when I was watching Pacific Rim, I was just like, I felt like a little kid again, and I just wanted to draw, and I wanted to create like big monsters fighting, like, you know, other big monsters like Godzilla style again. I used to draw a lot of that when I was a kid. And even films like Into the Spider-Verse, the animated Spider-Man movie, I'm usually not like a superhero kind of person, but seeing that was really inspiring, and I left and I just wanted to figure draw, right? And so when you watch like movies that are really well done, it definitely gives you that that sense of like inspiration that you just want to get home and get into it, just do something. So I did a Dynamesh right here. As you can see, there's like all of these artifacts, but the thing is, like, this kind of stuff is not necessarily bad, right? What I use this kind of stuff for is to help me create, like, you know, lines where, you know, movement in the character, skin folds and what have you, right? I won't really get mad at any of all of this artifact stuff that's being created, because you can always just sculpt over top of it to fix it if you don't like what's there. But it is something that kind of gives you a little bit of like a head start, gives you a direction to go in. And I will give it a body. A body. How did I put the neck in a different subtool? Well, so do you know what masking is? If you don't know what masking is, zclassroom.com can inform you. But, you know, if you mask something, right? Right now I've got a lasso, but I'm going to grab the pen. So if I were to, you know, mask a certain area, like let's say for right here I wanted this onto its own subtool for whatever reason, then I could come down into the split section in the tool, subtool, and then you go to split, and then you split mask points. And what that will do is it'll take any of the mask points that you have and throw it into another subtool for you. Now, this is not going to be a solid piece of geometry, right? You're going to have a one-sided piece of geo. Like you can see here with this one where I split it off originally, you're going to have a hole there. So what you're going to want to do is either Dynamesh or close holes. Yeah. Hey Sergio, sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. How you doing? Welcome aboard. Very delicately, yes. Thinking I want to like pull it back even more. And right here, this is like the whole bottom jaw. Whoops. Just gonna push that even more. All right, and now I'm gonna actually put like a block in for where the jaw bits are gonna be. Thinking even we could probably do a little bit like a total skull thing here, can we? Like we could probably start seeing like bits of the nose and things, because like it would be like fully pulling back everything. Then duplicate that, and oops, actually I could do a mirror, not on the Y, my bad, the Z axis. Go, center it, pull it in, and we'll just kind of place it here. It'll act like the bottom jaw as a blockout anyways. We could start putting like teeth and nasties on it. So it needs to come up. This should come in as well. That should go. That would be technically where the nose is going to be. Right there. And I also like I want it to like, there we go. And then we can have him all sad and droopy and stuff. Alright, and then here, start doing his back. I'm gonna grab like this part right here, will be his back muscle. This is the part that attaches from your neck down to your shoulder blades. In Control Alt F4. Hey Vane, what's good? Sorry, Marson, if you repeat that in English, I'll be able to help you, but unfortunately, I don't really know what you said. What is the focus of the market when you sculpt in the creating on the fly style? I wouldn't really say creating on the fly is a style, and I would not really say there's like a specific market for doing this unless you're marketing yourself as an individual artist. What I can attest to is working very quickly in 3D and becoming a concept sculptor. But besides that, I wouldn't say that, you know, something like this means that you're gonna get a job. In fact, when you're first starting out, if all you have are really quick sculpts in your portfolio, you know, employers are literally gonna look at that and be like, can you even do what we need you to do? Because most people need you to do more than just like a sculpt. You need to know, you know, retopology, and you need to know texturing. Right? Like you can't just be a sculptor right off the bat most of the time. I'm not gonna say all the time, because who knows, right? You might get really lucky, but that's just it. It comes down to luck. And I started off as not a straight sculptor. I had mostly just sculpts in my portfolio, and due to luck, I was able to get a job, but they were asking me for examples of retopology and things like that. So I clutched and I got it into them, and I ended up getting a job. But for the most part, you're gonna need that for your first job for sure. So don't leave this stream under the impression that, oh, all she does is sculpt, so therefore I can get a job with just sculptures. Like, nah. Not unless you're like working in toy or something like that. If you're working in toy, then that's a different story. But for the most part, like, you're gonna need retopology. You know, if you're going into games, game ready models. If you're going into film level topology, right, with subdivision levels, etc. Like a smooth ready model that can be smoothed at render time. Yeah, so I don't work games either. I am a concept sculptor for the animation industry, so television and film. I do a lot of like horror stuff on my own time, and I've done creature work and horror stuff for VFX a couple of times, but the majority of my work is in animation and stylized stuff. Actually kind of want to make this like super squat. Like he's just got like this like super wide, really like unsettling squatty body. And bring this forward. This in, this forward. Snake Hook is love. Snake Hook is life. Hey Harold, how are you doing? My favorite brush in the brush palette is Snake Hook. So whoever said that. For the 4th time. You keeping track. What's up, Daniel? How's it going? Bro, you're gonna scare the crap out of me. Oh man, my dog just moved the curtain, and I've been playing a lot of Phasmophobia lately with my friends. When I'm done work, obviously, and it's super late at night because that's the only time that I have that's free. Is super late at night, so it makes it even worse. So it ends up like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Like, I threw my shoulder out. I got so scared, I threw my shoulder out, like, last night playing it. I think that's where this inspiration is coming from right now, is the fact that I've been playing horror games. I'm like, well, Charlie, are you here? Charlie Williams? Kenneth? Kenneth, it's that you? Out of curiosity, how many pieces do you have in your, did I have them in my portfolio when you just started? Oh, when I first started, I didn't have very much. I literally had just like, I had a lot of drawings actually, because I was a 2D artist beforehand and I didn't know how to make a portfolio. Again, when I tell you about my experience, I know that I got lucky. Everybody tells me how lucky I got, that I was in the right place at the right time and somebody just desperately needed to hire someone. I got lucky. But my portfolio consisted of 2D and 3D at the time, and it was mostly sculpture. I had one example of retopology and texturing, and that was for my thesis film that I created while I was in school, and it was pretty bad. I think just for the keep it in the art station, actually, let me see. Like, for the lulz, I haven't removed it. Yes, George the Turtle is part of the thesis film that I made here. Just for the lulz, there you go. And yes, it is about a turtle that gets high on things in the forest, and then his friend, who he is peer pressuring to come up and try the things, falls on his back, and because turtles can't get off of their backs when they fall over, they technically die, and it was like this whole... Anyways, that was my thesis film, and I keep it on my portfolio of my art station for the lulz. But that was my entry example of topology. So if you want to compare your stuff to that, I feel like that specific piece, that's fair if you're getting into the animation industry. Try and aim higher than that, though. You know what I mean? Like, try and do a little bit better than that, right? He's just vibing. He was doing something already. That was quite the experience, creating that, because the thing is, again, I didn't have any like 3D tutoring or anything, nothing proper anyways. All the 3D stuff that I did in school was self-taught, and I bit off way more than I could chew for the end there. So that entire film was kind of I think what passed me is how absurdly stupid the script was. Like, people couldn't help but laugh at it because it was so... I just threw my hands up and I was like, yeah, it's just gonna be the dumbest thing I can possibly think of. Even my voice acting, it's like that. It's like, it's so bad. It's a simple object, but it follows, like, you know, very basic edge flow for deformation purposes. The reason why it's like that too, let me tell you, is because I had to rig and animate it all myself as well. So, and like learning this on the fly as I was making an entire film about it, I was like redoing his topology over and over again until I was like, oh. The entire film? I don't know if I even have it still. Let me see. Where would I even have this online? I think I delete. Did I delete my? Let me see. I don't know if I have it online still. I don't know, man. I'm not gonna try and find it right now either, because that's like a waste of time. And before that was a group film called Crib, and it was essentially like a really angry badger that the angry badger was building IKEA furniture because his wife was out and they had a baby coming, so they had to like build an IKEA furniture crib, but he couldn't build it for the life of him, and it ended up turning into like a space rocket and then like a nuclear bomb at one point and stuff. It was just really gaggy, like Acme, like Coyote and Roadrunner type gags, right? But in like 3D. It was fun. It wasn't great, but it was fun. Wondering if you were freelance. Yeah, I'm freelance. Oh, you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna put here. Let's do some IMMs. Ooh, hello. I do this every time, but hopefully I can inspire you all by doing this, you know, like everybody who's just kind of sitting there right now being like, I don't know if I can get through all the work that I have. I don't know if I can get through the rest of this year. I don't know if I should get around to doing that thing that I was thinking of doing so much. What I say to that is, just do it. Just do it. Shia Boof. Wait, Shia Boof? Did I just say Shia Boof? Shia LaBeouf. Shia Beef. Beautiful. He's so beautiful. Wow. So gorgeous. Oh my god, I wish I had arms like that. Like, you know how how easy it would be to do things? Could like reach everywhere. So I just like split them off by parts. So that's another thing. If you don't want to mask something to split it off, you could also just, you know, do by polygroups. So if you polygroup something, this was in its own polygroup, you could, you know, then single it out. Like, let's say I add this as a polygroup, right? And I wanted to do that, then I could like split hidden, or besides that, I could split to parts, but I'm not going to do that here, right? Separate geometry with an IMM that's put in will already be its own polygroup, so it'll be easy to just kind of split off. Don't let my seams be seams, just crease it. Beautiful, you did it better than me. At what point in my portfolio did I start getting consistent job offers and you knew for sure you made it into the 3D industry? So, okay, this is kind of like it. Don't take, okay, my experience does count, right? Because there's a percentage of people that will have a similar experience, but it's not the majority. I know this. I'm aware. I've been told many times. My experience was when I was in school, I had to apply for a internship, right? And I couldn't get an internship. I tried and tried and tried. Must have sent out almost 100 applications, not an exaggeration. I tried and tried and tried. My portfolio was just not there. I was just not good enough. And that kind of kicked me in the butt. Because I would have failed if I didn't get an internship. So my one of my teachers came in clutch and was just like, I will sign up to be your mentor if that means that you're just working on your portfolio the entire summer. We meet every single week and I can see your stuff. So that's what I did. And I just did this, you know. I was just like on Polycount, like reading like forums, like reading constantly and just like put the information in my brain so I can do this, you know. So the last year of school rolls around and I have to make a final film, and so then that's what I was talking about with the stupid turtle thing that you saw. It was all of that really hard work that I was doing got me my first job right out of school. I got very lucky. Like I said, my portfolio was kind of confusing. I had that, but then everything else was just sort of like sculpts, and it was also like drawings as well. So it was a little bit confusing, and I just kind of got an offer to work on a Barbie movie, and I just took it. I was like, whatever, I want it, give it to me. I'm not picky. So I got in, which was great, but I found out later that my lead at the time, he initially didn't want me on the team because he was looking at my portfolio. He told me this, by the way, that he was looking at my portfolio and he was like, dude, you're not good. Like, she's not good. Don't hire her. We need somebody who can actually model. Like, you're not good. But then I got hired in a big spree. Like, a bunch of people just got thrown onto this company at once. It must have been like, I don't know, 40 new hires, like 40 juniors, 30 juniors, something like that, all at once. And I was on the Barbie movie, and he just said, okay, my lead at the time kind of just like gave me the chance, and I learned a lot of what I know on the job, right? About like the technical aspect, or not necessarily sculpting. Sculpting I did a lot on my own time to get better because it's very artistic, right? But technically speaking, I learned on the job, which is not, it's like, you know, to get into a junior position and then learn junior things on the job is very like, you don't want to be doing that, right? There's not a lot of opportunities out there for, you know, people to have that happen. I got lucky, right? So as soon as I got that job though, and the second that the Barbie movie was done, and I saw in my contract that overall I was just a studio employee, they didn't have me on my contract as like any specific project, and they started putting me onto different things, and I was hopping, and then somebody, now again, this studio was it was 500 employees large. It is no longer in business. It went bankrupt. It was in Toronto. It was called ARC, but at the time it was really like the management was all over the place, but in a weird way that kind of boosted my career a little bit, because I remember even after my second project there, it must have been only 8 months I've been working, and they were like, we're considering you for lead on something else, and I was just like, that doesn't make any sense, you know, like, that's insane. But it was also at that point that I knew, okay, I don't think I have to be afraid. I think I can get a job if I lose this one. And it was true. So once I was there for like 2 years, the company went bankrupt, and then I was able to easily get in at another studio. and it just snowballed from there, right? And now I'm on my own. I'm not working in studio, I'm working freelance. So all of the contacts that I made previously are kind of helping me now. Does that make sense? Hopefully. But yeah, that first studio I was working for was a little bit of anomaly. And I know that my situation is not everyone's. I personally, right now, in my current life, for the past maybe 8 months or so, I would say I prefer freelance. Before that, I had a really hard time adjusting to being on my own and figuring out how to balance my time and how to not see people and still function. And I was feeling very lonely and things like that. But as time went on, I started learning how to balance everything a lot more. And I'd say now, because of that learning process, I can appreciate freelance a lot more, and I actually think I prefer it. But it also comes down to your personality, right? Because it is hard. I'm sure it's for like literally everyone. As soon as you start freelancing, it's lonely. It's stressful because you're your own boss. You know, you have to deal with your own finances. You have to figure out your taxes. You have to do a lot more stuff that you weren't having to do when you were working for a studio, right? So stress is higher. The loneliness is higher, you know. But the good thing about it is that you get to create your own you get to create your own schedule, right? And that I have found has honestly been so insanely important for me. I have such a hard time waking up early and being productive in the morning. I'm a zombie, and I've tried so many times to not have that be an issue, but I'm literally a zombie in the morning. Like I cannot function. Like even when I was working at Tangent, my production manager, my project manager rather, was like really awesome, and she trusted me enough to kind of set a little bit more of my own schedule while I was working in studio. So if I told her like, hey, like I'm gonna be coming in at 11 today, I'll stay later, she was actually okay with it because I was getting my work done, and that worked a lot better for me. I was way more productive in the afternoon to evenings rather than the other way around. And now that I'm like kind of on my own, I've found I've been working a lot more like late at night and just like crunching things out late at night, and it's been really good. Let's get this stuff in here. Yeah, my own workflow. That's the thing about being an artist, right? Like, it can be really tricky when you have to adhere to very specific timelines and things like that. You kind of have to put the artist part aside for a second and be like, okay, how do I force inspiration to come right now? How do I force myself to be motivated? There's like a bunch of different ways that you can do that, and it will all come down to who you are individually and what works for you. But yeah, it's it can be tough. How proficient at PBR surfacing do you have to do your job? So it depends on the client. When I was working at Tangent, after I was done my sculpting position, I moved into the role of surfacing, and at that point, like, yeah, you have to be proficient with PBR sculpting or PBR texturing. I was doing a lot of what I needed to do through a combination of Substance and Photoshop, and that worked totally fine. But if you're just sculpting alone, know that becoming a professional sculptor, not a character artist or anything like that, but just a sculptor and only a sculptor, very niche, very, very niche, very competitive, very unlikely that right out of, like, 1 year of practicing ZBrush, you're just gonna get in and become like a sculptor. I'm not saying it's impossible, right? Anything's possible. I don't recommend doing that. I would recommend you take a route of becoming either a character artist, a full character artist, which includes being proficient at PBR texturing, right? And then segue into becoming a specialist in whatever area that you really enjoy, because specializing in something will ultimately land you a sort of like stability in your career, but it'll also give you, I guess, it can have the potential to give you a little bit more money than like a general like person, you know what I mean? All right, I want to focus on this now. Let's see. If I want to be like really tiny legs. I'm gonna put hands back on this. We're gonna have to go into T-pose master. I'll try and mess around with this to actually make it interesting looking, because right now it just looks silly. Oh, whoops, I'm not on. There we go.
There we go.
Do I like Sculptors Pro? Yeah, I use it for usually like hands and things like that I don't necessarily want to Dynamesh just yet. Hi Reggie, how are you? How much experience with concepting would you say a character artist needs? To be a character artist, you actually don't need experience being a concept artist or concepting your own concepts, and it would actually be recommended as a junior character artist to have examples where you find somebody else's concept, right? You know, with their permission and all that, and you've created a 3D model based on that 2D concept, because that's what that job will be looking for. You know, people that are looking for a junior character artist want to see that you're able to take a 2D piece that has been concepted and create it and represent it in 3D accurately, right? Now, when you look at, like, as a character artist, you need to have an artistic flair to your you know, what you're doing, right? Because you can't just you can't just look at a 2D piece and expect that to 100% be translated to 3D. It never ever is, right? You're going to need to interpret things and make them make sense in 3D. So sometimes you're going to get concepts where things are scribbled or the perspective is wrong or whatever, and that's fine. You can't necessarily blame the concept artist for that because they have to work quickly as well. So as a 3D artist, like as a 3D character artist, your job is to look at those scribbles, look at that distorted perspective, and make sure that you can make it cohesive and appealing in 3D and make it still have an homage to the original art, right? That's what you want to be doing as a junior character artist. Do I use a particular matte cap other than your favorite one? No. To use a base for poly painting? Yeah, I usually just go to Skin Shade 4. This one. And then I poly paint on top of that. If I'm doing anything poly paint based, that's usually what I do. If I want it shiny, then I'll do toy plastic, right? Wait, actually, maybe I should just realize something. I can keep that on the screen. I'm just gonna make it like really a lot tinier. There we go. Perfect. It's not in the way. Hey Bacon, how you doing? Thank you, Hugo. I appreciate that. This turtle is just amazing. It's a certain kind of special. It's a special place in my heart. I'm doing great, Reggie. Thanks for asking. You applied to 100 jobs. Your deadline to find an internship ends in 2 days. All you could get was an unpaid internship. Do you think it's worth doing? I would recommend, Rod, if you can talk to one of your teachers and ask about potentially doing a portfolio mentorship instead, you might get more value out of doing that rather than something random. You know what I mean? So if you're having a hard time getting an internship, take it as a kick in the booty hole, right? Like, it's coming up, your graduation's coming up. You are 100% responsible for your progress as an artist. You know, being in the right place at the right time does come into play, but having those chances increase all comes down to you and your skill and the amount of time that you put into your own portfolio. So if you can talk to like maybe one of your teachers, try and work out, you know, a mentorship instead in order for you to pass that silly like internship grade just to get it, you know, and set up like, okay, weekly I'll show you progress with my portfolio. We'll lay down things like I need to start a sculpt here, and I need to have it retopologized here, and I need to have it textured here, and make sure you're hitting those deadlines. You're gaining valuable knowledge from doing that as well, and you're getting your professor to give you an outside eye. Even if they're not a 3D professor, it's still something, right? And it's better than doing something completely random that's unrelated. That's my 2 cents with the internship thing. I'm a little bit biased with that, right? Because I also couldn't get an internship. So that's what I would say. If that's not an option to you, then, and the only thing that you can find is that one job, that one random job, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? You gotta do what you gotta do. So I don't do poly painting. No, I don't paint in substance for these like quick sculpts. It's just faster to just do everything in ZBrush for me. Oh wait, this is already a separate thing. I will pull these out a little bit more. Probably pull that down too then, like this. Trying to get the shape right here. I'm also going like with gesture. Puzzle. Oh. Hell yeah. Nice, Austin. You didn't eat as much as you wanted to? Oh yeah. Yeah, dude. Lots of food on Thanksgiving. Hey Matinde, welcome, welcome. I hope I'm opening your 15-year-old eyes to the wonders of ZBrush. Oh wait, let me like change this music. I don't like this. I don't like this. This is a really annoying one. Balls. All right. Let's see. Actually, I don't think I like this too much. Fix that a little. Oops. I'm gonna see if I can get something interesting with multiple arms. You know what I mean? This looks so silly. I think I can make it work though. Oh my god. I just had spaghetti tonight. I remember when I first saw ZBrush. Yo, same! Same. Eric showed me ZBrush for the first time. He's in the other room. Aww. Then I met Snakehook, Love Squared. Yeah. Wait, I have a thing for Snakehook. I don't know what a better Snakehook emote could be. Like, I want to make it better. I just don't know what to do for it. Actually, maybe I want to do something else with these legs. Like, wait. Probably make this like, yeah, we can make this like really creepy actually. I know it doesn't make sense right now. Wait, let me like get it into pose. At least more so. I'm gonna have to sculpt it in though. Fix those in a biddy. Is it you really like that one? I just don't know what else I could do for it, you know? Could I explain that face? What, you mean this one? You're sculpting ribs. Why are you sculpting ribs? You mean like ribs, part of a rib cage in a character? Or just like a rib by itself? What are we waking today? We are awakening something. I don't know, man. Some creep. Just a ribcage? Oh, okay, got you. VR ZBrush when I don't know if ZBrush is. I don't think ZBrush is VR compatible. What should we have him like throwing into his mouth? Oh, I know exactly what he's gonna throw into his mouth because I'm hungry and I'm gonna eat this after stream. That's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna eat this after stream. I don't care about anything. I'm so hungry. You almost suffer with me. Suffer. This imperfect piece of pie. Pumpkin pie. That's what it will be. Pumpkin pie. It's hella good. He's throwing pie into his mouth. Yum! A big piece though. Yum! Wait, let me hold on, let me color it. Let me like give it like the crust of the pie. It's usually like this light color. Do that. And then the actual pumpkin bit is like I should put paint on my oh, yummy. All right, there we go. Wait, should we put a little blob of whipped cream on top? I think so. Gotta do it like this thing. Where's the swirl tool? Give me that. That spiral. Oh. There we go. Wait, it's too thick. Tiny. Tiny little. Yes. Beauty. Big old glob of whipped cream on top. Maybe a little less. There we go. Yum. All right, back to monster time. Wait, no, it has to. There, we're fine now. It is hunger. What's your favorite pie types? Like, what do people like pumpkin pie? I love pumpkin pie so much. What type of CPU and GPU graphics tablet am I using? You want to use Sculpt easily. Reach 1 million polys. So I'm using a pretty chunky machine. This is a Cintiq. It's not the PC itself. It's separate. It's a graphics tablet on its own that hooks up to your PC. You need a bunch of adapters for it because uses old cables, but it is the 21.5 Cintiq HD, not the touch one, just regular old Cintiq HD. Really great. And then the CPU that I'm using is a Ryzen 9, and the graphics card is a 2070. But the thing that's most important with ZBrush is your RAM, and I'm using 64 gigs of RAM. That's a little bit of an overkill. You can get by with 16 gigs. My old PC that I built did have only 16 gigs of RAM, and I was okay with it. But if you want to get like more, and be a lot more smooth, then you're gonna want 32. Pumpkin cheesecake. Oh, that sounds so good. You're gonna buy a pie today, dude? I have blueberry pie in the fridge waiting for me after this, and butterscotch ice cream. I'm gonna dynamesh this now. Actually, I haven't saved it all. Dude, when did we get some good songs in here? What is this? Cyberpunk by Perhopes. Thank you, Perhopes, for sharing this with us. What the heck? I'm okay with that. I need more of that in Pretzel Rocks. Sorry, I'm saving right now. I know it's disorienting. 128. They call this creature ZBrush because he's eating pie, ram pie. It's fun. I don't know what you're doing, but I usually don't have a problem with ZBrush eating RAM. Like I said, I got through using 16 gigs just fine. But I guess if you're like pumping every single subtool you have up to like 4 mil, then you're gonna have issues. Watching your videos and doing some soul searching, you finally took the plunge to take a Gnome on ZBrush class. Good for you, dude. I hope that helps you kind of like, figure out what it is that you really like, and maybe it'll lead to something. That's really awesome. Trying new things is always, it keeps you young, and it keeps things fresh, and it shows you new directions and opens your brain. It's awesome. That's really great. Happy for you. Blueberry pie is so good, dude. Monster you're sculpting reminds me of more Bakker's Angelarium pieces. Oh, the Angelarium stuff. Yeah, do you think it's the tiny hands and really long arms? Maddie! Oh, she's good. Yeah, no, that's awesome. Good for you. I hope that works out really well for you. Okay. What did I want to do? Oh yeah, I wanted to Dynamesh this. Maybe a little higher. Where would his eyebrows sit? I think, like, because we're doing like a lot of like the skin is all folded back here, right? So his like brows, maybe his eyes be like all folded back. Using the ear as sort of like a landmark here. And then we'll have sort of like a stretching point here. And we'll just... yeah. This right here is the jaw area. I'm gonna want to like, yeah, I want to put some teeth in here. I think I won't do too much sculpting on this until I actually get like some teeth in there. That'll be creepy. Gonna be upgrading your CPU RAM soon since the new Ryzen's. Oh, nice. Yeah, dude. So much is happening so fast. Like, I want to upgrade stuff, but at the same time, like, I literally just built this PC like a year ago, so just gonna chill. like try and have like some of this like yeah. I want to have like this stuff like kind of folding off to the side, like it's all just a big ol' wrinkle ball, you know how it is when you're when your skin starts to fold back on your own head and you just become like a a wrinkle ball, right? Happens. Yeah, I hate when that happens too. So inconvenient when my face kind of just like rolls back on itself. All right, let's make a couple of teeth. Where are we at? This will be like a front tooth. Tooth, a little more of a taper on them front teeth, yeah. A little bit uneven. Do that a little. Is it the right one? No. Here, there we go. And whoop. Why does this not pause? Hey, Midgrod, yes, it is pie. I like sheepfish, is that what it is? Got some like really nasty teeth on those MFers. Teethy boy, teethy boy. Pie! It's pie. It's pie. 100% pie. Out of your 3 years of using ZBrush, you never poly painted? You should try it. It's fun. Hey, Headcase, how are you? No, a toothpick would probably, like, honestly, he probably takes a really long time to floss. I don't think he probably doesn't floss. He's probably got stuff just, it's really far in there, you know? It's just, not so good. Probably too high. Animation it there. There we go. This guy. Animation again. Whoa! So when that happens, that Swiss cheese effect, right? Like if I do this, see this Swiss cheesing that happens? It means that there's like some stuff wrong with your mesh, and you can fix that by going into geometry, mesh integrity, fix mesh, and then when you do it again, it'll be a-okay, because ZBrush got rid of like all the unnecessary like points and overlapping non-manifold geo that is created sometimes when you're working as freakishly as I am. Should actually like merge it down onto the body. Down, okay, and then, oh, that's probably too high. There we go. Terrible dentist bills. Absolutely horrendous. Honestly, I wouldn't with teeth like this. What hotkey to swap between subtools? You can go through subtools using the arrow keys. And if you want to just quickly select like this, like clicking and stuff, you just hold Alt and then you can Alt and click will select the subtool that you're moving to. Yeah, let's put a tongue in. Why not? Really? Like that. And it would have that little thing right here. Why put one tongue when you can have more tongues? Because he's already got so many teeth. We don't want to complicate the design too much. Oh. On here. Wondering if I should like just kitbash some of my old arms and hands that I've done. Make it faster. Kitbashing? Sounds like a sellable kit. Bro, you don't want my messy. My messy is, No. Trust me, it's not. I've got like so many different hands, so many different feet, so many different like mouths and things like that that I use, but it's like they're so messy. I wouldn't be able to put it into a kit for sale or anything. It would I would feel so awful selling something like that to anyone. I'm also not really like a fan of selling, like, of the idea of selling my Kitbash stuff, just because, like, I want to inspire you guys to do your own stuff. And I know that a lot of people watching are very new to sculpting, and I don't want to ever encourage the idea of like using Kitbash stuff in order to, like, that's the only form of creativity you have, is like using other people's like Kitbash things. It's good for like workflow, speeding up your workflow, but I would say, like, you know, try making your own hands and stuff like that. It's good because then you get to learn anatomy and has multiple functions rather than just being a Kitbash thing. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm sorely disappointed, like sorely misunderstanding what people would use them for. My shoulder. What is I saying here? Oh, McDonald had a farm. E-I-E-I-O. Definitely won't help you learn. No, I agree. Ashley Atoms. Low power, where is this coming from? Where's the atoms coming from? Another person's trash is another person's treasure. Yeah, you're not getting it. You're not getting it. I'm cutting up that credit card. You're not gonna get my trash. Put it back together. Oh, man. My music playlist? Yeah, it's Pretzel Rocks. Here, look. It's literally YouTube safe Pretzel Rocks. Kitbash pieces are like the atoms making up something bigger. Oh, that takes a lot of thinking. That's a lot of thinking for a pun. This is literally how I eat dessert. Same. This is live footage of me immediately after stream. That's the average basement dweller waking up at 3 a.m. to devour a bag of shredded cheese in the fridge. What's up with the shredded cheese, man? There's so many TikToks of like stupid gremlin people like crawling up from their basement or crawling down the stairs from their room. Like live footage of me getting shredded cheese at the middle of the night. I only tell sophisticated puns. Only top tier puns. Yes, only people with IQs of over 500 can understand. You have to make a character from all of my saved body parts. I feel like I've done that with one of the body part, like the creature IMM brush we were promoting a little while back for like the wildfires. It was to help stop a bunch of wildfires in Australia because they were having a really bad problem with that. It's not selling anymore, but I did a stream just making stuff based on all of the different IMMs in that one brush. You embrace the snake hook tool. Yeah, I mean, like using the move brush is totally fine too. It really just depends on what you prefer as a person. Like using the move brush for a lot of people works a lot better than the snake hook tool. So if you're finding that the snake hook tool is giving you better results, then welcome to Snake Hook Gang. Hi Xerox, welcome to the Pixologic channel. I am not the owner, I am just a volunteer. You have to make a character. Oh wait, no, I already saw that. Here comes the blender people, oh my god, okay. Alright, now I'm gonna make this one the sharper one. The little eyebrows. Yeah, it kind of just looks like lumps right now. I don't know. Actually, let's see if I can get like I'm like thinking of putting like I'm gonna try it, but it might not look good at all. Fiber mesh. I think overall everything needs to be funnier. Ooh, not bad. Oh, doesn't make a difference. Okay, never mind. The fiber mesh was still sticking behind. I don't know if I can... Turning all of the revolving and stuff off. Coverage, make it thicker. Give it more segments. And then take away the colors for now so I can see what's going on. Can accept that. Now, that's not bad. I'm gonna duplicate it and hide it because I could probably work with it that way. I'm thinking. Let me just quickly see. So, yep, that's good. Put this in here. Alright, now we want to move topological. Where the heck are you? Actually, I can just like mask by polygroups and then auto group this. Oh, that's gonna take a bit. Hold up. Did we do it? Yeah. There we go. Turn that off. That can like... Start pulling some stuff up. More disheveled. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, this is also mass poly groups. Put that back on. Yeah, I actually prefer using snake hook for a lot of my grooms. I don't do like heavy groom work though. I just do sort of like conceptual stuff with fiber mesh, just to get like ideas across. And what you see me doing here even is not like something that I would do for a final. I'm just doing it really quick. Right here. Gonna wanna get some new fiber mesh. Preview. Oh. Any lower. Where's my groom tools? Blow, 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 blow. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Blower. Oh. I had no carbohydrates for a long time. Oh, this, yes. Is there a way to mirror polypaint along with the selected subtool? I wouldn't be able to. So I know that you can mirror your subtool. Does it retain the polypaint though? I usually haven't done any mirroring with polypaint. Let me just see for you real quick. Like if I were to do this and change some stuff over here, but then do some painting. Wait, fill. Then I were to like do that and then mirror and weld. Yep. Okay, so if you want to mirror your polypaint, easy peasy, you can literally just mirror and weld, which if you go down to geometry, deformation and mirrors here. No. Geometry, sorry. Modified topology and mirror and weld is right there. I have it on my UI, so sometimes that's why I'm like, where is it? But yeah, it's in geometry, mirror and weld. You can do it along any axis you wish. These guys. Did this? Yeah. I want to group that. And all of this clipping and stuff I would fix afterwards. I really don't care about it right now. Just trying to get a look. A look. Two o'clock, you must go. Yeah, go sleep. What are you doing? What you doing? What you doing? Alright, and then I'll turn that off. Get this in here. A little bit less of that craziness. I usually just like smooth my fiber mesh a lot of the time too, because it's like, I don't really care. Unless you're doing like an actual legit groom, don't do this if you're doing like a legit groom. If you're doing it just for like looks, or like a quick sketch, it doesn't matter. The pie with a miniaturized duplicate of the monster? No. No, you must eat pie. I need to make all of you guys hungry. Oh my god. Alright, here. Just... Alright, I'm gonna be back. I have to go take a quick break and then I'll be back for another 2 hours. Get up, stretch, and I'll be back in 5 minutes. Yeah? Okay, cool. Sounds good. Here we go. And there we go. Alright. And we backies. We backerinos. What do you want? What do you want? I'm constantly smelling my mouth for. Here's a boyo. Hello, stream. You have pecan pie, dude. Oh, so good. Why is no one writing anymore? I said I was free. That's why. Yeah, everybody gets up and goes to the bathroom. Everybody gets up and stretches. Everybody avoids the blood clots, you know? Exactly. Gotta get up, gotta stretch. No deep vein thrombosis here. Who's this? This is Monty. This is Monty, my corgi. My corgi boy. Yes, hellos. You can literally feel this chair flatten. Dude, you gotta get up and... Yes, there he is. There's the boy. You have another one? I just have this one. Just this one. He's an only child. You give him some pie. He will become too much of a fiend. He has his own treats. He has his own treats. Yes, hello. Did you just want cuddles? You want cuddles? Okay. Between a corgi and a Shiba, well, corgis are very stumpy. Like, you can see how tiny his legs are. And he also has, like, a lot of herding instincts. Like, anytime I'm talking to Eric, he decides to try and herd, and he will bark and bark and bark and bark unless we tell him to go into his bed, lay down, and do, like, this routine so he has a job to do while we're talking, otherwise he goes mental. He looks tired, but he's not. He's not. The second I say, like, anything to Eric, he, like, perks up and he's like, how come I'm not involved? I need to be involved. He does. He has cute little polar bear face. Look at that little polar bear face. Look at that little polar bear foxy face. Look at it. Little tiny face. Little tiny face. The actual star. I know. I completely know that. I 100% know that. That's why I bring him on every time, because I know you guys only are here to see this guy. He's a good boy. Alright. Alright, am I annoying you? I can never really tell. He always looks like he's disapproving, so... Does he help me cook? Stares at me, drools, crosses the line of the kitchen that he knows he's not supposed to, so... And barks at the front door a lot when there's nothing there while I'm cooking. If that's what you mean by helping, then yes. Here. Onto the ground goes. Woo! There it goes. Alright. He also likes to lay directly under my chair all the time, and I'm always scared that I'm gonna run him over. But I know why he does that too. He does that, he knows that I'm gonna move back, and when I move back it'll wake him up so that he, like, you know, when he gets bumped by the chair, he'll wake up so that he knows he can be involved in everything. Yeah, I don't want to run you over. Thank you. Alright, back to this. Actually, I think I might do a little bit of, like, maybe not kitbashing like I said, but maybe I'll use, like, old sculpts from streams on this channel that I've done. Let's see. What do we have? What can we use from old sculpts? That would be fun. Oh, I can open my Pegaman. Maybe he has something good? I actually don't know if I've even worked on his hands or whatever. What was that? 120? Hey Suko, how are you doing? Yeah, he's warding them all. What's up, Angelus? How's it going? Kind of want to use this this arm. I think I might do that. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't show you guys this before. This is something that I was working on and then I just kind of like left it. I started on stream and then I just left it. But it's a horseman guy thing. Yeah. I don't know. Alright, back to this one. I'm gonna append that. Alright. No one noticed. No one saw it. We're fine. Yes. Yes, he is shoveling that pie in there, man. He's just getting it in there, you know? He had a long stream. Honestly, I would take pie over cake any day. Is anybody else part of the pie gang? Actually, let's see if I can. To fix that nail. That nail be bad. Depends on the flavor. Okay. What's a good one then? What beats cake for you? What flavor of pie? Because I guess I can agree with you. Like, I don't think I would like something like a peach pie. But there's just something about like a fruit-based pie in general. Like maybe not like the super red cherries. I don't think I like that either. Yeah, so tasty pumpkin pie. We're very themed, you know? We're very themed this stream. Got the pumpkin pie out, we've got the spooks out. Full Halloween. There we go. Cobbler with ice cream. Ooh. Like pie with ice cream is just wild, man. Any trick to get that veiny look on the horse, or just the usual Dynavish stretch you usually do? The veiny look? Do you mean like these sorts of things that I'm doing here? This stuff? This is like, I usually do that with Damien Standard and /2, and you can get the /2 brush inside of Lightbox, like it comes with ZBrush. Just go to Lightbox and then brushes, and then you can find it there. Halloween themed sculpt yourself? Nice. Nice. I didn't do that right. All right. Duplicate. Oops. Delete that. I'll definitely change the hands too, because like these are the horse sculpt ones, so they're very like, they've got like an elegance. I don't know, we want them to be a little bit more creepy. So I'll probably let's see here. Right. Curve, 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 tube, curve, tube. Do I prefer the segmentation to having one solid object? Yes, I do, because then I can move things around a lot easier. Having one solid object makes it really hard to make things intersect easily and more like with the fluidity. So I like to break it up. Most people like to break it up, honestly, just because moving subtools around is a lot easier. Oh, did I just? Yeah, I did. I'm gonna delete that. My bad. Split that off. No. Duplicate. There we go. We're gonna make the fingers larger. A tinier palm. Here. can you treat some hard surface techniques or tips? Well, I guess if you're asking for something random, I would say H-polish is one of my favorite brushes to use when working with hard surface. It is a nice overall sort of polishing brush that keeps surfaces nice and flat based on the camera that you're using. So H-polish essentially does this, right? That's one of my favorite brushes for hard surface. You wanted a random tip. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Oh, excuse me again. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Nice idea that she incorporates. Try something like that. I realized the only model for 3D printing and that it has to, yeah, it's too thin to print. Yeah, you'd have to thicken a lot of the things that I do for 3D printing. You wouldn't be able to print any of this hair, for example. Trying to get his first job in the character creation for games. Yeah, make sure that your portfolio doesn't just have sculpts. Make sure that you're comparing yourself to artists like other juniors in the industry, you know? Make sure that your portfolio has clean wireframes, clean bakes, that you are demonstrating your knowledge of anatomy, that you're demonstrating your knowledge of texturing. And when you're applying for jobs, a big one is please do not omit your portfolio in the application. Oh my goodness. I am not gonna, like, so I've seen the hiring process firsthand, right? And the number of people who apply to a job without even linking their portfolio, or they link to their portfolio in like this like website that won't load, or they link to a very specific piece, they don't link to like their portfolio, or they link to like a demo reel that's way too long and everything is taking a minute to go by. Like, don't do that. There's so when you're applying for a character job in most studios, especially big studios, they're looking at so many people at once. You really need to make sure that you have your portfolio linked. Otherwise, your name is just going to be looked at. Most of what you wrote, not read, just bypassed. They just want to see your work. Just want to see your work, dude. So put your portfolio, right? Put your ArtStation link, whatever your portfolio is, make sure that it shows your work. Just click, shows your work. That's it. Super simple. Don't have anything else. Shows your work. And in that portfolio, have clean wireframes, have clean bakes, demonstrate your anatomy, you know, don't just have sculpts. It's going to be very frustrating, because if you only have sculpts but you're really good at sculpting and you know that you can do retopology and all of that other stuff, but you just don't have it in your portfolio, and you're like, well, when they interview me, I'll show them, you know, or I tell them or whatever, there's a chance you won't even get interviewed, because there's other people who are showing those things in their portfolio, and there's so many people in this like clump that you're competing against. Make sure you have all of these things to demonstrate right up front, so you at least get an interview. Don't like, I've seen some really ridiculous really ridiculous things. Trust me when I say that you gotta have these really basic things, like, you know, have even if you only had 3 pieces in your portfolio, but all 3 of those pieces demonstrated anatomy, demonstrated, you know, clean topology, clean bakes, clean texturing, right? You would still be considered a lot of times, because you are some of the few who actually did decide to demonstrate what you're supposed to for that character position. It's really amazing when you see that many portfolios thrown at a job application. You're just kind of like, you don't realize how many people are out there that are just literally like winging it to the wind. Like, yes, take a chance, right? Take a chance, apply to places. Don't apply without your portfolio. Don't apply without even the basics, the minimum requirements for that job position to even be filled. And I'm not talking about years of experience. That's different. I'm talking about like, you're not even showing anatomy skills and you're applying to a character job. Like, you're not gonna get considered, you know? Like, there's just so many portfolios. You can't be, people who are hiring can't be giving a chance to everyone. And up your odds of having an interview by having everything that was asked for in your portfolio. It's too late to apologize. Too late. So good, Lomar. So link my portfolio to 2001 GeoCities free website with 100. Oh, okay, literally don't do that. Literally do anything else but that. So Bacon standing out is like, yeah, if you're applying to Blizzard or something like of that intense caliber, and they've got a very specific style and everything, you're gonna want to be really like stand out, really different, like, oh my gosh, this person, like, yes, you know. But if you're applying to other indie studios and stuff, what you really need to focus on is making sure that you have the basics. Don't focus super heavy on being an original concept artist if you're applying to a character art job. It's okay if you're gonna build your concept skills later on. Focus on actually getting the technicalities down and actually nailing the concepts that you're given or that you see online that you want to create a 3D character model from, right? Like that's your main thing. Don't focus so heavily on being a concept artist right out the gate unless you're actually applying to concept art jobs, in which case sure, but then that's like a whole other ball game, right? Then you're not applying to character art. They're different. Why is anatomy such a huge part of it if all the studios are using base meshes for the characters? Okay, so let me give you an example. If you didn't ever study the human body, Tom, or no, sorry, not Tom, Mr. G, I'm gonna call you because I don't want to mess up your name. If you never studied the human body and you're given a highly realistic base mesh of a person that was photo scanned in the studio, and now you're given this and you have to make tweaks to it in order for it to fit a concept. All of the muscles are there, but now you have to know how to move them around. Do you, as somebody who has never ever studied human anatomy, doesn't understand muscle intersections, does not understand how certain muscle groups move, doesn't understand why certain lumps are there or where landmarks even are supposed to go, do you believe that somebody like that would be able to take a lumpy base mesh with landmarks everywhere for people who actually know anatomy? Would that person be able to move that around to fit a concept accurately? No, they're gonna see clavicles, not really know how clavicles work, and then the clavicles are gonna end up down at like the bottom of the rib cage or something, or it'll be super far apart or in a V shape or something like that, you know, and then that's not realistic. So that's why you need to know anatomy, is so that you can actually take real anatomy and morph it and make it make sense, because people are looking at other people and humans all the time. We know what a real person looks like, and we will be incredibly critical when they look at a person with random muscles, like muscles on muscles on muscles, and they'll be like, that's probably not right. You won't know exactly why, because maybe, you know, you haven't studied anatomy, but you're gonna look at that and you'd be like, probably not right. It's not gonna feel right. It's not gonna be immersive. You're gonna get taken out of it. It's gonna be in that nasty, uncanny valley of the suck, bleh, you know, the dump. So that's why you gotta know anatomy. And you need to know anatomy if you're doing stylized things too. You know why? Same freaking reason, except it's about simplification. Knowing complex anatomy so well that you know what is important and only the important things to show in order to make it appealing, and to boil it all down into a very simple form where it still looks like a muscular system, right? And that can still function, that still works perfectly fine, and riggers are happy with, and animators are happy with. You need to know your anatomy very well in order to boil it down in a believable and appealing way as well. Now I'm just threading on you. I did put you out to dry a little bit. I'm sorry, but you did ask the question, so I went off. It's not, you know, like, you're not the only one that's asked me something like that and made that point, you know, like, oh, I don't think I need to know anatomy if we're just using a basic. You do. You definitely do. I'm sorry to make your voice sound like that too. I wasn't mocking you on purpose. You're doing character design, you not only need to know humans but also animals. Character design, you can specify just humans, you know, focus on just humans. But if you're gonna go into creatures as well, yeah, you want an animal anatomy too, for sure. Apply for art director. 0 experience. Get in through nepotism. There you go. Take a deep breath. You take a deep breath. Relax. Stop telling people to relax and relax yourself. It'll be okay. You even bought a book? Still curious? It's all good, dude. Sorry to hang you up for drawing. And just, when specific questions are asked, I just go in. Can't get mad at me for that. Can't. I mean, you can. But I ask you not to. That's all. So typically for doing for something like this too, by the way, I would be looking at reference, but because we doing what we doing right now, I'm just winging it. So a lot of things anatomically will definitely be wrong here. Then that's like the whole point of this exercise. Just sort of let go and have some fun and then fix it later if you like it. How am I? Doing great. Everybody comes in, oh my god, pie! It's the best thing ever! Have I ever done portfolio / piece reviews? I did it like a while ago, like a long time ago on stream, and then like I never have recently. I'm nervous to do that live. I'm so scared of giving you guys the wrong advice because I know that like I know you guys are like, I know what it's like to be in that position because I was in that position years ago where I would look up to people and I would be like, what do you think? I will take everything you say and apply it forever onto myself. And it scares me because like I really don't want to like say something wrong or something that like, I don't know. I guess I just have to collect myself more before I would do a portfolio review because I would take it seriously and I know that you guys would take it seriously too, right? Because it would be like this, please look at it. Because I used to do that, so I know 100% what the feels are. I wouldn't want to tell you something that's disheartening or that's wrong or unhelpful, you know. And doing it live is like, it's really like nerve-wracking. Especially since I get like a lot of people that are like, you know, here, look at my hard surface, like cars only portfolio. And cars, what do you want? Good presentation. I'll comment on your presentation. Like, I don't know. But if you do want me to look at things, I'll do my best when I have the time to look at it. Like, you can message me all the time. You can message me whenever. I have a few messages on ArtStation that I'm like lagging behind on. A few DMs on Instagram I've been lagging behind on. But overall I try to get to the messages as timely as possible. But if I don't respond or don't respond right away or whatever, it doesn't mean that I'm like, oh, you're the worst person ever, screw you. It just quite literally means that like I didn't see it or I'm busy. But I try. Alright. I'm going to actually change the feels of this, so we'll inflate it and then I'll do this so then I can get more of like a less of like an elegant look and more of like a crusty look like that, right? I think that's cooler for at least this concept because it was looking too elegant. We want crusty, you know. Yeah, crusty fingers, please. Crusty like old pie, but old pie can still be good. I still like old pie. just have to heat it up in the oven. Somebody asks you to review a piece and you forgot, and he reminds you in a week. Is it bad? No, but like, again, like if I forget or don't see it again, like don't, like, I'm just trying to like say like, please don't feel bad. It's like, I get like, cause there's a constant stream, like, you know, every so like I'll get messages, right? Like, it's not like just like, here's a message and then it's like there. It'll like keep going down the list in the Instagram DMs. You know what I mean? Like I've got like a number of like things that I haven't even seen yet. I gotta like scroll and stuff, so I try and keep it as clean as possible, but there's like a lot, so like I try. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry if I don't get to it. Would I critique pies? Absolutely, all day, every day. Oh my god, fatten me up. Do nothing without reference for the first 80 years of your career. I mean, you can do sketching without reference for fun or to get the juices flowing or whatever, just like I'm doing right now. It's totally fine. But if you want to improve as an artist, if you want to make this like better than it is, and you want all the good stuff, you know, like just to be better, to learn and all that, you gotta use reference. Like there's no getting around that. I'm gonna make them all like, we're actually, I need to do another tooth thing. Where's gotta save it. Pie critique. I think I did that on one of my personal streams. It was like critiquing the pie while I was eating it. That reminds me, I haven't really been streaming there often. Maybe once I get my Oculus set up, maybe I can make it. Can I even set it up for streaming with this? I don't know, we'll have to see. Why wouldn't you be worshipping a pumpkin pie, Admiral? Why not? But if it were, would I use, which software would I use to do retopology? Hi, Alessandro. I would probably bring it over to Maya after I T-posed it. This is literally in such a like gnarled pose, though. It's not for animation by any means. You are correct. I've done hair cards before. Any tips on blending them, like so that it doesn't look like card on top of card? I don't work with hair cards, but I do know that like if you're dealing with hair cards, think of it. I would think of it. This is how I would approach it. I don't know. Maybe try it. Don't work with just like the one strand that you create. Create a few. Think about hair as the layering process, right? So if you want to blend hair cards, you'd want to have like some that are more sparse, some that are very heavy and thick, and then some that are just a little bit more of like just the like flyaways or whatever. So the very thick ones obviously would lay down underneath. And then at the nape of the neck, you would probably have the more sparse and flyaway cards to help blend all of that in, right? That's probably what I would do, is have like different textures for different types of hair cards. I wouldn't just use the same texture over and over again, because then that looks very clearly hair card like, right? You're gonna want variety. The more variety that you can put into something, the less CG it'll look, right? Why not Valve Index? This thing was cheap compared to like everything else, and also like using the tracking and stuff, it's also super light, super comfortable. I was really surprised. Yeah, everything, like I have the link cable as well, so I can use it wirelessly or not wirelessly, whichever I want. That's why really. I want to try Quill as well. I think that's gonna be a lot of fun. How do I do the muscles? I do muscles with clay buildup and smoothing and things of that nature. So, yeah. I gotta make a molar tooth. I haven't been using him, but I've got a. Let me censor my. Well, technically Eric's, but I steal it constantly. An Oculus has a semi-impulse, but then I did research and found out you have a plus 75 IPD. What's that? What's plus what is that? Help me understand. Me dumb. Oh, pupil distance. Oh, yeah, that's fair. The Quest 2 has, well, I mean, like, yeah, like if you need it to be far away, the Quest 2 actually comes with a. Sorry, I don't want to be like. How is it funny? But like, if you have glasses and stuff, like, there's a whole extra like piece that you can put in. I don't need to use that, but and then the actual insides of like the lenses themselves has like 3 adjustment levels, so like depending on how far apart your eyes are, you can actually move it to help with your eye spacing. I thought that was really cool. I was like, oh, thank God. But yeah, if you're having issues otherwise. You made a scratch on your tablet? Boo. That sucks, dude. Hey Raw, what's up? How you doing? Song name? Oh, the last one? Shoot, I'm sorry. Well, I'll give you the playlist. There. Oh, it's not the playlist. Well, it's the player anyways. I can never, like, link specific songs from this thing. It just plays copyright safe music. One of the chosen ones to getting an RTX 3070. I wish you luck, dude. I wish you luck. Did you hear about the conspiracy that, like, Nvidia purposely didn't fill their stocks all the way up so that people, like... Yeah, I don't know, whatever. It's... You're posing your character right now in the stream is easing your anxiety. Well, I'm glad to help. I'm glad to help. Hey Sergio, how you doing? Easing your anxiety with creepies. The hair is all fiber mesh, and then I just moved it around with the snake hook tool. Wondering if I can just kind of, I'm gonna grab all of this. Just... No. How is it? Oh, we still have like 50 minutes. Okay, good. Good. You, blah, blah, blah. You'd love to rig this character, no you wouldn't. Not like this. It was a nightmare. Like literally. Possibility that I show you step-by-step of process of rendering one of your models. You were looking at some of the renders on ArtStation. I have walked through it in previous streams. I can't remember exactly which episodes though. Probably the one right after. Wait, let me see. The episode. What's the episode 101? So probably episode 102 is when I probably walked through something in that one. Let me see if there's something on the playlists. I don't know. No. Ah, ooh, hearing myself talk. Oh, they stopped counting like what the episode names are though, huh? Okay, not that one. Yeah, it would be really hard for me to find. I don't know. Hi, Beerstain. Hey, David. But yeah, it on my channel, if I go, oh my god, I'm not gonna promise anything. You should be able to find though, like any episode past like 101, there should be like maybe 102 or 103. I definitely walked through at some point, or look at episode 99. I think I might have walked through something as well. Do I ever have to do low poly character modeling? Or on that note, how flexible would you say your various jobs have been? Do you studios hire you and keep you sculpting consistent with your style, or do you have to get out of the comfort zone sometimes? Oh, no. My whole thing is getting out of the comfort zone. I'm constantly switching styles. Right now I'm running 2 contracts at once with 2 completely different styles for different for the different projects. One is leaning a little bit grounded in realism. The other one is leaning a little bit more like claymation. So it is, there's like different things that I'm working with all the time. I mean, I have my own personal style as well, and that does bleed into everything that I do. Obviously, you can never avoid that. But yeah, I love doing that. I love working on multiple different things with different styles all the time because it keeps you fresh, it keeps you crisp, you know? But low poly character modeling, no, I don't have to do a lot of that. Recently, I've just been a sculptor. Quite literally, I'm a concept sculptor. That's what I am and have been for like a year and a half now. So literally studios will hire me to just sculpt, and I will do lots of sculpts. Lots and lots and lots of sculpts, and it's always preliminary work. Yes, it's always heavily under NDA, so that means that most of what I do professionally doesn't see the light of day, and I can't show you what it is. Very annoying, but you know, I'm over that. Like, I'm over it actually being annoying. When I had less of my own work to show, I was very frustrated because I didn't know how I was supposed to show new jobs, new clients, what I had been doing. But now I have enough of my own work online and stuff that people can see like what I do, and it's totally fine. Like, I don't need to show professional work. That can stay NDA. In fact, I actually kind of like the fact that I don't have professional work on my portfolio, because it demonstrates just who I am personally as an artist rather than who I am professionally as an artist, and that means something to me anyways. But to do with low poly character modeling, I used to do a lot of that. I haven't for a little while though, just because jobs haven't required it. What did I want to do? Wanted to give this here. I'm gonna save this though. Is this 128? Yes. Save. I'm so excited to eat pie after stream. I'm so excited. Oh my god. Today is a good day. I'm gonna get pie after stream. Okay. Do things just hit you like that? You're like, you just realize how amazing it is to be alive because you get to eat something? Nah, dude, bacon, like, retopology has never been exciting for me, ever. You know, it's always been sort of this routine thing that I know I have to do, so I'll do it, but it's never been like, oh boy, it's retopology time, like, oh boy, I'm gonna try out new techniques for topology, because overall, as long as you know a general set of solutions to certain topology problems, because you do come with, like, you know, 5 to 3s or 5 to 4s, or, you know, what I mean by that is like 5 edges to 3 edges, like how do you attach that, etc. So it's like I don't really, it's like whatever, it's routine, right? So when you know it, you know it. The more you do it, the faster you get at it, right? But when you know it, you know it. I sound Canadian. Do I actually sound... Do I sound Canadian? Do I have a Canadian accent? I never thought I did. People have said that before, and I do not see it. I just feel like I'm nasally out. I sound Canadian? Oh, God. See, some people say I don't have a Canadian accent. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Whatever. I'm not using a Cintiq Pro. I'm using a Cintiq 21.5 HD. Eating is pretty awesome. Not enough of boots and A's. Man, I don't know anyone. I don't know anyone who says a boot. I literally don't know anyone who says a boot. Maybe I don't live far enough north, or like I'm not near Manitoba. And if I apply, is that gonna blur a little bit? That'll be fine. Apply it again once I smooth all this stuff out. VA, go west, prairies. You'll find enough of boots. Yeah, I don't take trips to the prairies, so I don't know. Upgrading from a Wacom Intuos S to a Cintiq type of tablet would improve the drawing in ZBrush. You don't necessarily need to do that. For some people, it might actually hinder you. I know that there are some 3D artists that prefer to have the Intuos, but that depends. It really depends. Do you like the feeling of like drawing, like, and you can see what you're drawing, or do you prefer like this? You know, there is quite a big difference. I come from a 2D background, And I like this sort of like hands-on approach. But if you don't come from a 2D background, then maybe it won't be worth it for you. And it's also really expensive, you know? I wouldn't say that it'll necessarily improve your work in ZBrush. It's not necessary. For me, it did, because I'm used to working this way. It really, like... It also, like, because the Cintiq has better color than the monitors that I have, my my work started to become a lot better color-wise. Sounding Canadian contrast to American is a compliment. Okay. I mean, yeah. Like, my only... I shouldn't even have words for this. Honestly, I just feel bad for people. That's all. I feel bad that the Wicked Wizard has cast his spell over so many, and so many people are in the grasps of the narcissist. And I just wish everybody well, and I hope everybody gets out of it okay. I don't look at the news and things like that very much anymore, just because I don't know, I don't like being gaslit first thing in the morning. I don't like waking up and then hearing that science isn't real and stuff. I just kind of puts a damper on the day, you know? Gaslighting is a term that was that came to fruition like so many years ago in a play where a man would turn the lights on and off and turn like appliances off, like gaslight, right? You would turn it off, and then the wife would be like, yo, what the hell? Why did you turn the light off? And then you'd be like, what do you mean? I never turned the light off. Are you okay? I think you're a little crazy. And eventually the wife started to believe that she was crazy, as he was telling her she was, even though she wasn't doing this thing that he was doing, you know? So it's sort of this, it's a manipulation tactic to make somebody feel like they're crazy and that their reality isn't true. That's what gaslighting is. But people use it these days as like an overarching, oh, you're lying, so you're gaslighting. But that's not an accurate term. Like, that's not what it means. Like, lying is not gaslighting. It's a specific type of manipulation tactic that's what gaslighting is. Do you use a touch screen or a tablet? For now, you work with a Wacom, but I would like... So I use a Cintiq. I don't know about the Surface Studio. The 27 QHD, that I've used it before. It's massive, absolutely massive. If you're looking for something to work on, you have a Wacom tablet. Do you have the Intuos? I upgraded from the Intuos Pro Medium to this Cintiq, and that was a really great upgrade for me. This one is a 21.5, and you can see like my arm doesn't even go, like it takes 2 of my forearms to cover the entire thing. Like it's pretty. Here, hold on. Woo! It's pretty big, right? Like that's my hand on it. Sorry. So this is the 21.5. So if you're thinking of the 27, it is really expensive, but if you have the money, I've used it before. I just felt like a wizard casting spells when I was doing anything on it. Hey Joey! XP Pro Pen. I can't speak for Huon or XP Pro Pen because I haven't used them, but if they wanna giddy up and sponsor me, I'd be happy to speak for them. Send me free stuff. The artist glove. Yeah, I just slug all over my screen. That's what I do. So I do want the gloves so I can stop slugging everywhere, but I'm leaving a sluggy hand trail. Smears galore on this screen, let me tell you. Doesn't show up well in the webcam, but I promise you, I'm a slug. Yeah, eventually bacon. Save for it though. Save when the time's right. It's expensive, dude. So expensive. Do I even lift? I don't anymore. Don't make me feel bad about that. Don't make me feel bad about not lifting anymore. Lost all my muscle. Sensitive about that, okay? had serious gains. On. Leave me alone. How do you use a gaslight? Come to a Pixologic stream. Try to learn sculpting. Instead, learn a psychology term called gaslighting. Yeah, for sure, Bacon. For sure. See you, Bacon. Good to see you again. Hope you have a good night. I think we could probably grab these guys. I'm gonna go turn that into... Well, actually, we could go... Let me see. What does the skeleton one look like? If I were to put that as like a sort of dirtier color. Yeah, why not? I can put this as this though. Yeah. Change these colors. Can grab paintbrush. It's not a must to know how to draw before you start sculpting, don't worry about that. But what you do want to do is your studies, right? Like you're going to want to do a lot of studying from real life, regardless of if you can't draw, then you know, you're starting up in sculpting, you're still starting new as an artist, right? Unless I'm completely mistaken and you're like a beast at traditional like sculpting already, which case, forgive me. But if you don't have any artistic knowledge at all and you're getting into sculpting, it's not like learning how to art in this medium will be any easier just because it's this medium versus the other. You still have to learn how to art, right? Except now you're going to be on top of everything else learning a program as well as art, so it can actually be more difficult because you're overcoming the technical struggles as well. Not to dissuade you, it does take a lot of time, so make sure you are putting your expectations in a realistic place. Right off the bat, you're not going to have stuff that you love, or maybe you will. Maybe you'll absolutely love it, but then within a week, if you're actually studying properly and learning, you're going to look back at that and be like, bro, gross, I need to be better. And that's a normal process of being an artist, is constantly looking at your stuff and being like, better please, better please, better please, because you're growing and your eyes are improving, your taste is improving. So where's the blood? I know, I'm gonna put little some saliva. Put saliva. Just learn how to art. I'm sorry if I made it sound easy. It's not. There's so much encompassing that. I'm just trying to like boil things down into a simple, I don't know. What's the first thing that I think in my mind to make such weird yet cool creatures? Well, first of all, thank you. Second, I wouldn't be able to really recall what it is exactly I first think, because I'm not really thinking. I'm just kind of going at it. It's about being loose and just seeing where it goes. Just let your hand do some stuff, you know? Just start pulling the shapes around until you see something. And then let's say you've pulled around your shape a little bit and then you're like, oh, that looks a little bit like a gecko. Go from there, start making it kind of like a gecko, and then see how it keeps progressing, right? I think the big thing is just being loose, and not thinking too heavily of what it is in your head as soon as you start. Just don't be afraid of the blank canvas, you know? Don't be afraid of the sphere. Just start working on it. Just do anything. Just put your pen down and like on the screen and or on your tablet or whatever, and just start doing something. And eventually, because you're doing something, inspiration will come. It might take a little bit of time. It might take some like hard heading, right? But the more you do, the more it's gonna feed itself. I shouldn't be doing painting and stuff right now. I'm just kind of like, yeah, you know, whatever. Having fun. It's fine. Yeah, we definitely actually want some like bloodiness. Let's put Thanks, Troy, for thinking I'm an inspiration. It always is like, it's so nice every time I hear somebody say that like I help them in some way. I genuinely feel like really like I'm glad. I'm really happy that it does good things for some of you guys. Thanks, Oreo. Feel like he's already got a sugar rush, man. Okay. For real, Heiko. That's amazing. I'm really glad. I'm really, really happy that it does help you. That's awesome. Would it be good or bad to be this freak's dentist? You probably make a lot of money off of him, but it would be a nightmare to work on, right? Yeah, it's just pie filling. It's nothing serious. He's fine, honestly. Tis but a flesh wound. Where is my streaks? Off modify streaks. Okay. Yeah, for sure. 100% gingivitis. Like, I mean, he doesn't even have guns anymore, so that's probably gingivitis, right? That's what that is. Oh no, he has gum issues. Oh no, he has floss. PSA, floss your teeth, kids. And non-kids. Where? Oh. No, wait, that's fine. This needs to be toy plastic. There we go. Oh, and then I wanted to, wait, let me solo this first. Quickly do the bumpy skin. No. Where is it? Damage. Yeah. Where did I? Oh my goodness. Did I turn the alpha off? Yeah. It did. Come back! I can go. Now I can go back to my paint. Actually, I'd probably make it a little bit more like a blue. Dead. It's not good. It's pretty nice and slimy. Slimy. Dead tongue. So, though. Floss would cost way too much for this. I'm pretty sure there was a lot of nasty Halloween trick-or-treat tricks in that pie to cause that. A split tongue. Split tongue would have been cool. Kind of running out of time though. We've got 7 minutes. Yeah. Hello, Diego. Resident Evil vibes, yeah. Guess so. I guess so. Where's my damage? My damage. My damage. Damage. Making your own alphas? If you're gonna be using it for a lot of projects, then yeah. Like if you need something specific, I'd say yeah. But if you just need like tileable, let's say checkered patterns and things like that, like really simple things, like then you can just like find them online really easy. I say it's only worth it if you know that you're going to be saving time that way. There's so many products on the market now to speed up your workflow with things like that. It really does open up your freedom to be just creative and not have to worry about, you know, making your own alphas constantly or your own brushes and things like that, because so many people have stuff out there already that it's like, just go shopping if you can afford it. I mean, if you can't afford to do that, then yeah, make your own. Doesn't hurt to learn how to make your own anyways, because you're never gonna find everything out there. There's always gonna be some specific situation you're gonna find yourself in where you're like, well, I guess I gotta make a thing anyways, you know? Not potato pie, pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie. This? Pixologic ZBrush. So, what program are you using anyway? You literally said exactly what it is by adding the channel. No, that's one of Pablo's old brushes that I completely like botched so that it would do this. If you're using the brush normally and the way it's intended to, it's supposed to create a like, you know, like damage like this, which is also super cool. But I like to use it at a really high intensity and just go really fast for like a scaling effect. That's really what I like to do. Is brush free? When I was looking at it, it was free. You could always check his website, ZBrushGuides.com. When I got it, it was free. I don't know if his brush... A lot of his stuff is free, actually. He's got some, like, really, really great tutorials, too, on that website. I would definitely recommend looking at ZBrushGuides.com. Pablo's awesome. So talented. So much hard work. More pie, okay. Which one is this? What is this? Yeah. Oh, I forgot to... Okay, that's fine. Huh. Oh, I have that on. Whoopsie daisies. Oh my gosh, I'm a mess right now. More pie. Since we didn't get to finish the concept or anything, because I'm like super slow tonight, let me just like maximize the pie. Here, and then this will... There we go. He is a pie juggler. It's beautiful. Wonderful. We did great, guys. We did good. I gotta end the stream. Halloween. Thanks for coming. Yeah, let me throw him around. There we go. Wait. Get in the gullet. Try to like position this. It's very difficult. How is one supposed to put it all over the canvas? There. Sure. Yeah, I was jealous of my tablet too. It's expensive, dude. Yeah, it's expensive, man. I don't know. Thanks, guys. Thanks for hanging out. I will be here again next week, Wednesday, and we'll do something new. We always do something new. Yeah, Diego, good to see you. Anyways, if you want any of my socials, they're right here, and definitely follow Pixologic, which is this channel, because there's a lot of other artists that stream here, really amazing artists, and they have their own workflows, and they're here to answer questions as well, different languages as well. If English is not your strong suit, then there's a whole host of other artists with different presenting languages, so check it out, and I hope you guys have a good night, and yeah, I'm gonna go eat pie.